The Rio Olympic Park and the Tennis Center at the heart of the Rio Olympic Park, which is where the wheelchair basketball tennis tournament is taking place at the 2016 Rio Paralympic Games. It's the 7th time the wheelchair tennis competition has been part of the game since its first appearance back in 1992 when Randy Snow was crowned the first singles champion there. Monique van der Bosch won the women's singles there. Great atmosphere on a wonderful morning in Rio De Janeiro. Warm, sunny, a little bit humid, and a match to savor as we look ahead to the program today. A busy day. There are plenty of matches on all the courts around the facility. 100 players from 29 countries taking part. And there are 6 gold medals with singles and doubles competitions in the men's and women's and quad categories. And that's the conditions today. Perfect on the field. 73% humidity, a little bit overcast this morning. But inside this magnificent tennis arena, the biggest specified tennis arena in Brazil, purpose-built for the games. A men's singles second round clash. The defending champion, Shingo Kuneda, against Brazil's #1, Daniel Rodriguez. He not only is the defending champion, a Japanese player, but he won in Beijing as well. But he comes into this tournament short of match play this year in terms of what he normally gets through. He's had elbow surgery this year, so he comes into the tournament with a ranking of #6 and plenty of work to do on the field to justify his position as the 2-time defending champion and the man to go for gold. On the other side of the court, ranked at #18, the Brazilian Daniel Rodriguez. Seems to have met twice before, and on both occasions last year Kuneda was the winner. Hasn't played a match yet. He got a bye into the second round of the tournament. Whilst Rodriguez has picked up a win over Robinson Mendes in his first round match, straight sets victory. 52 men in the main draw in the men's singles. And the top seed is the man who was the silver medalist in London, Stefan Houder, the world #1. Joachim Girard from Belgium is the #2 seed. And Kuneda said the defending champion seated at #6. The hard court surface relatively slow, but the ability of these players to get around the court at incredible speed and cover the area is just quite phenomenal. The sport's been around since 1976 and has evolved tremendously since those early days when Brad Parks was an acrobat skier, in fact, paralyzed by an accident, and he turned to wheelchair tennis together with Jeff Minibreaker, and they really got the sport going in their own steam. They set up the first tournament in Los Angeles in 1977, and then Parks founded the National Federation of Wheelchair Tennis in the United States, having a 10-tournament series around the States, and so it exploded into the 80s with clinics in the 80s, and the growth was very, very rapid around the world. International competitions, the World Team Cup and the Wheelchair Tennis Open Championships in Japan and France. And now, well, there's a world tour, falls under the International Tennis Federation, and these players are full-time players, and everything about their approach to the game is highly, highly scientific and professional. Participation in the 1992 Paralympic Games was preceded by involvement in the 1988 Games in Seoul as a demonstration sport.
They said in. Is it in now? Yeah. Okay, I will double check. I will confirm to you. if he set after 2 sets, break.
Yes, after if it's 1 set all and one of you wants to take, then you can go.
Okay.
It's a 15 minutes from the time the last point. Okay.
No challenge.
I will.
Do that. Okay.
Do you want to go ahead?
So just clarifying the rules and regulations in terms of a break after a second set. Should it be 1 set all, one of the players can choose to take a break, then a 15-minute break. But that's a long way down the road. Rodriguez winning the toss and deciding to receive serve first. The Olympic Tennis Center and the wheelchair tennis tournament. Well, these players will provide wonderful entertainment. The only difference in wheelchair tennis is the ball is allowed to bounce twice. Otherwise, it is tennis as you know it, and incredible exhibition of mobility, speed, skill, and tenacity by these players.
O árbitro de cadeira para esta partida é Anja Vreg, da Eslovênia.
Vreg from Slovakia, the chair umpire. So just clarifying the regulations around taking a break after the second set. 3 tie-break sets in the men's singles second round. Shingo Kuneda, number 6 seed and defending champion, against Daniel Rodriguez, world number 18 and Brazilian number 1, in a second round match in the men's singles of the wheelchair tennis. Shingo Kuneda is one of the all-time greats already in wheelchair tennis. He's the gold medalist in Beijing in 2008 and again in London in 2012. A doubles gold medalist in Athens in 2004 for the 32-year-old at the age of 20 then, believe it or not. And he also was a bronze medalist in Beijing in the doubles in 2008, so a 4-time medalist. And on the other side of the court is Rodriguez, the Brazilian 29-year-old, 18th in the world at the moment. He won at Indian Wells earlier this year, beat Augustin Ledesma. And the quarterfinalist of Johannesburg, lost to world number 2 Joachim Gerard there in the quarterfinals. Did win in Sao Paulo, beat Ezequiel Kashkov in the final there. A tournament that didn't include all the top-ranked players, but nonetheless a fine performance by the Brazilian number 1.
3 minutes.
In his opening match against Robinson Mendes. And, Rodriguez in straight sets, 6-love, 6-4. Need a bye, as did top seed Stefan Hude, who plays his first match today. He's a very attacking player, likes to get onto the serve quickly. That's a real hallmark of his game. He really dominated Stefan Hude in that final in London 4 years ago. Confirmation of Rodriguez's win over Mendes. Semi-finalist in Baton Rouge, where he lost to Stefan Hude, the world number 1 this year. Warm-up period on a court. It's the same as that used at the US Open. Hard court. And we felt that perhaps because this tournament was being played in South America, where they have such a strong tradition of clay courts, clay court tennis, it might be that it would have been a clay court tournament, but the hard court was laid here in Rio. for both players out here. Shade is perhaps where the spectators would like to be on a day when the temperatures are likely to move into the shade. A sensible option. The temperatures likely to get nudging towards 30 degrees centigrade in Rio de Janeiro, and humid as well. The players use specially built wheelchairs that provide much more stability, with the wheels canted at an angle out, and the support wheels front and back. Lightweight as well. And entries to the wheelchair tennis tournament at the Rio Paralympics, a combination of direct acceptances based on the world rankings. That was as of 23rd of May this year. And then there were bipartite commission invitation places awarded by the ITF, the Wheelchair Tennis Committee, and the IPC, which included the winners of the 2014 Asian Para Games and the 2015 Pan Para Games, Pan Am Games, and received direct entries. So some sustenance for both players ahead of this clash on centre court at Rio's Olympic Tennis Centre. A clash in the second round of the men's singles of the wheelchair tennis at Rio's Paralympic Games. It is between Shingo Kuneda, the number 6 seed and defending champion, and the top player from Brazil, Daniel Rodrigues, the world number 18. First match for Kuneda. Rodrigues has won his first round match over Robinson Mendes. This is the second round. About to get underway. No. Well, both players trading on the backhands there, and then Kuneda opening it up the line and forcing the error from Rodrigues. Good first rally. Just too long.
13 love.
Oh, well played. Well, Kuneda perhaps paid the price there for going around the backhand. He opted to take it on the forehand and exposed himself to this powerful backhand up the line from Rodrigues. Nice and deep, giving sixth seed, no opportunity to cover that. A couple of points for Kuneda to take the opening game. Good serve out wide, really slicing it into the trams and putting Rodriguez under pressure. So just the 1 point drop by Kuneda. Met twice last year, both occasions in Australia at the Melbourne Wheelchair Tennis Open. Kuneda won 6-3, 6-1. Beautiful serve right over the top. Sliding away from the Brazilian. And Kuneda won again in Sydney last year, 6-1, 6-1. The only two occasions these two have met before. Kuneda's year this year has not been the best, only due to an elbow injury. They lost the semi-finals of Roland Garros to the man who eventually went on to win that, Gustavo Fernandez from Argentina. The Australian Open as well in the quarterfinals to Gordon Reed. In that Melbourne Open though, when he beat Reed in the final. Then had the elbow surgery, Kuneda. It comes into the tournament here on the back of a win in Canada. Well, there again, good serve from Rodriguez, but you could see Kuneda, as his style, wanting to attack the serve, coming really deep in over the baseline. But Rodriguez's serve was too good. Kuneda's tactic of attacking the serve brings the server, in this case Rodriguez, into a questionable situation where he, in that occasion, he tried to hit it deep to catch Kuneda on the retreat, and went too much depth. Oh, it's called out from the chair. And Rodriguez isn't delighted with that. So, call from the chair going against Rodriguez, 30-all. Oh, well played. He set that up beautifully, Rodriguez. Driving Kuneda deeper and deeper. And eventually able to come in and punish him on the forehand. And that came after Kuneda had attacked on the serve, trying to take control of the point. Point for 1-all. It's out. It's gone out. Rodriguez takes his first game. It's 1-all. What a good rally. Coming into the net. And the home crowd delighted. Daniel Rodriguez is on the board with a confident service hold. just too long. And you called it himself. Mobility, speed around the court. These players have it all. And that's a sensible thing, Rodriguez, on a really hot morning in Rio de Janeiro. Just taking a few seconds to cool down. This could be a long day for both in the sun. Disappointing on the backhand, unforced error. And you'll notice that players at this level, although they do have the option of having the ball bounce twice, more often than not are taking it on the rise on the first bounce. Which is the class of these players. Loose on the forehand. So a couple of unforced errors. That's about 30. Going for the depth, Rodriguez. It worked earlier in the rally. But the second time, he knows that Kuneda likes to dominate on the baseline, or even just inside the baseline. So 3 points for a 2-1 lead. Number 6 seed. A really good response taken early from Rodriguez. Rodriguez had his right leg amputated below the knee. It's a congenital impairment. So call on the baseline out, and it's 2-1.
Kuneda leads 2 games to 1.
Curiosidade sobre o tênis em cadeiras de rodas.
Paraplegia as a result of spinal cord injuries. Cancer of the spinal cord. He's been a top-class athlete for now in 15 years. Playing the sport at the age of 9. Carry a certain amount of pressure coming into the tournament as the Brazilian number 1, Rodriguez. Got over those nerves in that first round win. And Robertson Mendes, the Chilean. This is the first match that Kuneda is playing by in the opening round. Clear blue skies and a warm day in Rio de Janeiro. People filing in, really good crowds around the Olympic Park. Incredible record crowds for the Paralympic Games. Some phenomenal performances in all the sports. We focus here on the wheelchair tennis, the second round clash. This is Daniel Rodriguez to serve, 1-2 down in the first set. This is a great rally. Oh, what a shot! What a shot from Rodriguez. That is the point of the match. Comfortably.
15.
Absolutely beautifully played. Thrust and counter thrust from both players, and eventually Rodriguez found the opening up the line. Great position and excellent execution with that backhand, and he knows it. Oh, too long. Well, that opening point of this game, absolutely outstanding. But in these conditions, these players really, and you can see there already, Kuneda, we're into the fourth game. It's bakingly hot out there. Preparation is going to be tested from both players. Just a few too many unforced errors from Rodriguez in the last couple of games. You take those if you can win points like the opening point of this game. Backhand up the line. No. Well, we've seen Kuneda employ the slice backhand in this game at 30 all a couple of times. But Rodriguez is far more comfortable with the topspin backhand, and that point there, trying to use the slice backhand, just not quite as comfortable. That's the first serve he's missed in this match. And that's what happens. You do not want to give this man a look at a second serve. He attacks the first serve, and if you drop it short on the second, he's all over it. Break point. Yeah, he took a gamble there. He wants the crowd behind him. He needs that support. Well, he went in deep on the backhand, but the return wasn't quite deep enough. He went deep feet on his chair and exposed the forehand side to another fine backhand by Rodriguez. Deuce fighting hard. Great angle.
Advantage Kuneda.
Kuneda finding the angle here, getting around the forehand. Look how short that is as well. Beautifully played. Another break point. Oh, too long.
Game Kuneda.
So the first break of the match
Kuneda leads 3 games to 1.
goes the way of the 6th seed, Shingo Kuneda. Rodriguez will need the support of the crowd against a man he's never beaten before. And if ever he was to do it, today would be the day. And he has not had the best of years, recovering from injury. And Rodriguez is in some pretty decent form. To scramble and didn't really get a decent swing of that backhand.
15.
World Team Cup, he won 2 matches and lost 1 at Rodriguez. That was in May. Lost to Japan to Gustavo Fernandez in the round of 16. Semi-finals at in Italy and Rome in clay. Rodriguez is he's coming up against the very best players
13.
in the latter rounds of the tournament. The likes of Stefan Houdet, who lost to in Rome, and Gordon Reid, lost to in Johannesburg. So just needs to up his rankings so that he's not coming up against those players in the rounds of 16 and maybe quarterfinals. A win here go a long way to helping him in that cause. We haven't seen too many of those. An unforced error from the Japanese player.
15.
That, I think it was called out on the baseline.
15.
2 points for a 4-1 lead. Oh, he was going for that slice serve out wide to the forehand. First serve again. Well, then two great drop shots. And, Kuneda able to force the error.
Kuneda leads 4 games to 1.
And it's 4-1. Drawing Rodriguez, who did so well to get there, and he responded with a drop shot of his own. Knew where this was going, but couldn't make the shot. Incredible speed around the court. Composure to make the shot. A delight for the Japanese defending champion. Remarkable that London in 2012 on his way to finally didn't drop a set. Six sets, 6-love. Those matches leading into the final. Rodriguez finished ultimately 17th. The doubles in London. He's the silver medalist in doubles. And Para American Games last year in Toronto, and was a bronze medalist in singles. Very important game now for Daniel Rodriguez. The 29-year-old from Belo Horizonte. Great support from Brazilians. They really have come out in thousands here. Well, as we saw in his previous service game, he's only missed 2 first serves, but when he does, he is punished severely by Kuneda. He has to try and have something more on that serve. No, he opted to go on the one single bounce. Probably didn't have too many options there. He's got a power on the ball. On the reach. So under a bit of pressure here is Rodriguez on his serve in the 6th game. 1-4 down, love 30. Too long on the serve. And that's the pressure that Kuneda brings to bear on the server, who knows he's going to attack the serve. So he went for that long serve. Nice deep serve, and again he punishes the second serve. Three points for a 5-1 lead. Oh no, sad way to drop serve for a second time in the set. And suddenly Kuneda has a double break advantage in this first set at 5-1. And now the crowd really getting behind Rodriguez. And he needs them. Above all, he needs to break serve here. Stay in the set. Just 3 tie-break sets. These matches. Oh no, he had the chance. He'd come in with Rodriguez deep behind the baseline.
15 now.
Put it into the net. That's brought the crowd alive. With the backhand on this forehand, beautifully played, boldly going for the line and the corner, being rewarded with a winner. Working hard yet, love 30. Well, neither was wanting to give the angle, and eventually Kuneda had enough on that forehand.
15,
Wheeling around the backhand and nailing another excellent forehand. Still that spot of bother at 15-30. Serving for the first set. Oopsie, no. Very humid out there. And a double fault. A first of the match from Kuneda. And that has opened this match up. It has given Daniel Rodriguez a double break point in this first set. Second serve. Just in. What a rally! Oh no! Sad way to end it, but fantastic rally. Rodriguez found himself at the net. Couldn't quite finish it off, but managed to get himself out of trouble as well. When Kuneda went for the lob, got himself back in, and just the one break point now for the Brazilian. Excellent serve. That's the stuff of a champion, really, isn't it? Break point down. Oh yes, still has a lifeline. He's the man who has won 2 Paralympic gold medals, 3 Australian Open titles, 2 at Roland Garros and 2 at the US Open. No, too much, and there it is. The break back, or one of them at least. Well, we've got a match on our hands here. Just what he and the crowd were looking for. Rodriguez showing tremendous tenacity in this game, forcing the error from the number 6 seed. His backhand is so consistent, so strong. Urging the crowd to make their presence felt. Opportunities like this don't come around in many sports people's lives to have a home Olympic Games to take part in. Daniel Rodriguez wants to get the very most out of it. Weather is becoming more and more necessary out there. Kamiji, you can see on his right elbow, just below the elbow, there's that support commonly used for tennis elbow. He's had 2 lots of surgery on that elbow, one this year, one in 2012 as well, so concern. But it's not hindering him at all today. Albeit that he's just dropped serve, the Brazilian Rodriguez has to continue to win games to stay in the set. He might just do that if that's the way it continues.
15 love.
Oh, the off forehand gets around it.
15.
Nails it. Not enough on that serve. Beautifully played. Oh, he's put it in the net.
15, 30.
This is a critical serve here for Rodriguez. There's movement. There was a ball boy just moving in Kuneda's line of sight. That backhand again. He just won't roll over. It is brilliant, brilliant play from Rodriguez. Under pressure. Look at this for a winner. Just well outside the trams, and he finds a red zone. He knows that his chance is there. Has been the problem. A little inconsistent.
30-14.
So Kuneda has a set point. And a second serve now. And there it is, attacking that second serve as he has done when it's been presented.
6 games to 2.
Shingo Kuneda takes the first set in his second round match against Daniel Rodriguez, 6 games to 2. 38 minutes of fascinating tennis. Just couldn't get there. It's becoming brutally hot. Not much to choose between their first serve percentages. But 2 of the unforced errors from Rodriguez, double the amount of Kuneda and one. Including 3 of his 4 break points, Kuneda just 1 of 3 for Rodriguez. 8 to 6 the winners. Tells him he's watching some pretty decent wheelchair tennis here. The very best in the game, wonderful to watch. Well, the heat may be a factor as this match unfolds, but Daniel Rodriguez will perhaps hope it is, because it'll mean he will be taking it into a third set.
Time.
I think he's found it a lot tougher than what's expected, albeit that the scoreline suggests that it was pretty one-sided at 6-2. But this man has fought every inch of the way. Well, the temperature's heading towards 30 degrees out there, and it's very humid as well.
Second set.
He's got more matches under his belt this year than Kuneda. Second set, Shingo Kuneda to serve. Oh, he had the chance as well. He knows it.
15.
Just a few too many of those sort of errors from Rodriguez's racket. Something to cheer for the Brazilian fans.
15.
just prepared to keep the ball in play.
30-15.
Bank on Rodriguez making the error. There he did again. 30-15. Too long again. There's so much that these players have to deal with out here, not the least of which the conditions, weather conditions, which is the same for both players, it must be said. But he's carrying a lot of expectation on his shoulders. A good serve from Kuneda. It's the first game of the second set. For close on 45 minutes. And Kuneda needing plenty of ice and cold refreshment in order to keep hydrated and keep cool. Well, he's given himself plenty of opportunities. The ice towel around his neck as Rodriguez. But he may reflect on the unforced errors. I'm afraid compromised him. Had the chance. And all the preparatory work got himself into a good position with that forehand. And dumped it into the net. A little fairly field for Kuneda. Yes! Well, it's called in by the line official. Yeah, it was right under the nose of umpire Anja Freg. His backhand, when it works, is a work of art. And the scramble. And that's too long. Well, Kuneda had him on the whip there, swinging him from forehand to backhand across the back of the court. And now the Japanese sixth seed has 3 points to take a 2-love lead in the second set. Well, we haven't seen that, and that is just an example of how confident he is at the moment. What about this? Attacks the serve, comes in behind it, and puts away the volley. Change up, and it all works well. And he's got the break early in the second set. 2-love. world number one as far back as 2006. He was just 22. Well, it's just his 15th match of the year, Kuneda.
15.
This man has played close on 30, in fact 30 now, and clearly coming into the Paralympic Games in really good form. He won the tournament in Canada just 10 days ago. Couldn't control that. Illustrate the enormity of the task here for Rodriguez. Man on the other side of the court has lost just 65 out of 570 matches in his career. Rodriguez is falling on that serve. It was good. Well, the crowd taking all they can out of this. Combination of Shinji Kuneda's brilliance and now more and more errors from the racket of Daniel Rodriguez. And it's Kuneda who rolls into the chair. What's score? 3-love in the second set, 6-2 the first set. In 2012, this man rolled through his first 3 matches, but also just 2 games. He won 6-love, 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 6-2. Philipson taking those 2 games off him in the round of 16. And, 2 games, lost his 2 games against Michael Jeremiah of France in the quarterfinals. Roland Fick with the Netherlands 6-2, 6-2, and then into the final where he encountered for the current world number one, Stefan Houdet of France, 6-4, 6-2. Quite brilliant performance. This man Elisa Quendo Barrios, Colombia, and then lost to Gordon Reed. Round of 32, lost in the opening round of the doubles as well. But in the second round again, he'll have to dig deep into the resources now to pull this one out the back. Love 3 and a set down against one of the greats of the game. Just need the crowd to really turn up the volts. Yeah, that doesn't help. Under pressure, the errors do flow a little more frequently. He knows every time he misses that first serve that he is going to be punished on his second serve. brilliant. He is such a master at getting around this court. Shows his moment to steal in here. Beautiful volley. Low volley executed. Perfect technique. Racket hit and eyes. In unison. 3 points for a 4-love lead. He's upped his game in the second set, no question about it. And again, that serve is devoured.
Game Kuneda. Kuneda leads 4 games to none.
Kuneda 4-love, 6-2. And Rodriguez at the moment, and a loss is to find a way. Oh, he's going to find a way back into this match. Get the balls down from the far side of the court. Chair another beautiful backhand.
15 love.
I'm sure you'll be absolutely delighted with this match, Kuneda. So we'll shoot on a real big match play this year. Get his first match of the Paralympics out of the way in such emphatic style against a player ranked number 18. It's a new opportunity on his home court to perhaps pull a surprise off the bag. Kuneda has not given him a chance. That's better. Took the serve early. Oh yes, well, Kuneda was exposed out on that backhand side. And this time, Rodriguez able to take advantage. 30 all. Opening here for the Brazilian. Oh, that is absolutely outstanding. The first ace of the match.
40,000.
And how good was that? He's used that slice out wide sparingly. When he has, it has been brilliant, but that was the first one that had not been able to turn at all by Rodriguez. That's better again. And his backhand is his strength.
Yes.
He's hanging on. kept it in. There's a drop shot, and it's too good. Well played. Well, Rodriguez has the break point now. Is Kuneda going to respond? Oh, it's out. Here's the break. He's fighting hard, is Rodriguez, keeping himself in the hunt here.
Kuneda leads 4 games to 1.
It might seem like a long situation for Daniel Rodriguez, but you can rest assured he believes he can do it. So the thousands of Brazilian supporters inside this Olympic tennis centre. That was the drop shot, sliced in the backhand. Very clever play. Now you can already see he's turned the racket in his hand. Slice. A wonderful arena, the Olympic Park Tennis Centre, centre court. Venue, high round stands all the way around the venue, and if it's full and there's floodlights on at night, it really does create a tremendous cauldron-like atmosphere. When that cauldron start burning now, Rodriguez, he's given himself a lifeline by breaking Kuneda. Home fans want it to continue.
Silencio, por favor.
So close with another drop shot. Obviously a very
Long 15.
useful shot, but it has to be played with exacting precision. Because of the double bounce rule, you can have the ball bounce twice, so it gives the attacking or the advancing player a chance to get there, and that's better. Look where he is in the court. He's moved into the court, attacked the ball. More positive play from Rodriguez. 15-all. Out it is.
15-30.
The wheels. Rodriguez willing it in and Kuneda willing it out. And it's good again. Very clever play from Rodriguez. He's starting to maneuver the Japanese player around the court a bit more now. Well, for a moment in this second set, I felt that Kuneda was going to just overpower Rodriguez. Has to recover from that earlier rally. That was a long rally. Serve again. Pounced on by Kuneda, and this time he didn't win it on the return.
30-14.
But on the third shot, able to put it away. Too long. And Kuneda has put himself
Kuneda leads 5 games to 1.
on the brink of victory here. 6-2, 5-1. Well, considering he won 5 love sets before dropping a game in his first 3 matches in 2012, this will give his opponents a degree of hope. But of course, as the 6th seed, Kuneda likely to come up against the 2nd seed, Joachim Gerard from Belgium, in the quarterfinals, if the draw goes according to plan. He's a man he's lost to earlier this year. Too good.
15.
Oh, that's the confidence of the man. He took that first ball on the volley. On the move in, what about this shot? On the move into the net and just carried on going. Beautiful backhand volley. Excellent execution again. High. 2 points away from victory. And now 1 point away.
14.
Oh no, little cavalier. Still a couple of points for the match for Shingo Kuneda. Actually, the error comes from the number 6 seed.
40-30.
It's been a really tenacious fight in the second set. The scoreline doesn't suggest that Rodriguez has had much of a say here, but in the latter stages of the set, he's certainly upped his game and shown some determination. Still match point though. There. One of the longest rallies of the match. Deep into the second set here. Who's going to blink first? Oh, there it was. The error from the Brazilian. And the defending champion is through. A brave fight by Rodriguez. Fans from Brazil rise to applaud a brave performance. But Kuneda, one of the finest the game has seen, is on his way in Rio at the Paralympics as he sets out in defense of a title he won in London, and he won in Beijing in 2008. Well, he looked overwhelmed at the early stages of the second set when he went a double break down, but fought back, broke back in the second set, and looked as though he might just keep this game going a little bit longer, the match going longer, but it wasn't to be. Kuneda hitting a couple of signed tennis balls into the stands. Souvenirs for lucky fans at the Olympic Tennis Centre. He'll be delighted with the way it's turned out here today. The sixth seed is through to the third round. Said he's not had a lot of tennis this year. 15 matches. Now a win in the most important tournament of the year for these players in the first round, or his first round match. It's the second round of the tournament. Give him so much belief that he can continue a run that has seen him unbeaten in singles since Athens in 2004. Beijing in 2008 and in London in 2012. On his way. Rodriguez went out at the same juncture in the tournament in London. So he'll be disappointed that he wasn't able to take it a little bit further this time around in front of his home fans.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, quick show of appreciation for
Mais uma vez, senhoras e senhores, vamos aplaudir Chico Kuneda.
He'll be back onto this court. Do the right thing with some of his fans as well. Nice to see. He is one of the all-time greats of the sport. 10 years ago, he became world number one.
もらえるのかわからない。ナイスゲームでした。ナイスゲームでした。次も頑張ってください。
At the age of 32, he could be dominant for many years to come. It's a souvenir for a couple of the fans as well. Kuneda beating Daniel Rodriguez in an hour and 11 minutes. Just the one ace. Choose the service percentages. The unforced errors are far too many from Rodriguez. And able to convert all but one of his break points. 5 more winners for Kuneda. The match had lasted an hour and 11 minutes and saw him win 6-2, 6-1. Match of high quality. We had some incredible rallies, particularly in that first set. Rodriguez is a man who can contend with the top players that just feel with the unforced errors against him beating the players ranked inside the top 5 or so. Very often gets into the deep end of the draw, just cannot get over the likes of Gerard and Gordon Reed and Kuneda. His time will come. There are 100 players from 29 countries competing at the Rio 2016 Paralympics wheelchair tennis competition. Singles and doubles in men's and women's and quad categories. Doubles involving the players who are already playing in the singles events. men's singles draw 52 strong and the women's 32 players. And the quad tournament 16 players. Doubles 20 men's teams, 10 women and 6 quad teams. And those players from 29 countries gained their entry via the ITF Wheelchair Tennis World Rankings. Also through the Bipartite Commission invitation places awarded by the ITF Wheelchair Tennis Commission Committee and the International Paralympic Committee. These are those players outside of the direct acceptance in terms of rankings. And, the strongest possible doubles draw has been ensured because they've given 4 world ranking allocation places to the men's doubles competition. It's over and above the players playing in the singles. So the doubles combination not involved in the singles. They have the top 4 teams managed to get into this draw. And then the men and women winners of the 2014 Asian Para Games title and the 2015 Para Pan Am Games titles have received direct entrance. Men's singles champion Kuneda of Japan is very much in the draw. He's the silver medalist Stefan Ude. And the great Gordon Reid of Great Britain, an Australian Wimbledon champion. The women's singles is guaranteed a new champion. Because full-time Paralympic singles gold medalist and all-time great Esther Vergeer of Netherlands has retired since the last games. They still have the Dutch Jiske Griffioen and Annie van Goort, medalists bronze and silver at London as well. So the 2 players making their way out onto the courts next here at the Rio Paralympic 2016 wheelchair tennis tournament. One from Argentina, one from Spain. Gustavo Fernandez, the Argentine, and Spaniard Martin Deuente. Gustavo Fernandez at 22 already, the winner of a Grand Slam, and the Roland Garros title earlier this year. Raw had a bye in the first round, and De La Puente, he's just 17 and a real talent. Carlos Santos in the previous round, the first round of the tournament. Currently ranked at number 26. Fernandez, the 5th ranked player in the world, behind Ude, Gerard, the Belgian, Gordon Reid, Pfeiffer. All the top ranked players are involved in this tournament. This is the must-play event. They will not miss this for all the world. Temperatures nudging towards the high 20s here in Rio today on a really hot and humid day. No sign of rain. perfect conditions. Albeit it's a little bit warm out on the court. Very often with the wind around because this bowl-like atmosphere. Big stands around prevents the wind cooling hill. They can get in and swirl around, but it does create a bit of a cauldron atmosphere. Cool can be 10-15 degrees hotter than the air temperature. Confirmation of those temperatures, perhaps a little bit cooler than initially suggested. High humidity, southeast degrees, not much behind that. The wind is so there's a big barrier around it. Men's singles second round clash between Martin Deuente, the 17-year-old Spaniard, and fifth seed Gustavo Fernandez. Next up in the wheelchair tennis. Taking their time in terms of getting out on the courts. It's very hot. They want to spend as little time as possible out in the sunshine. An opportunity for this young man. So, away they roll to warm up. Carlos Santos was the man he beat in the previous round of Brazilian, 6-1, 6-4. Deuente lost in the final at Belgium just under a month ago. Lost to Daniel Kamiji, a Spaniard. Will take charge of this match. Plenty of support from Brazil's neighbours today. Deuente, 17 years of age, he's still a student. He's at the Real Náutica de Vigo club in Vigo. Basketball player. His ambition is to win the gold medal at the Paralympics. Doesn't state when that'll be, and no doubt has ambitions to do it this year. Realistically, perhaps that might come in a few years' time. At just 17, he's got plenty of time in his hands. Fernandez, breakthrough year for this man. He ranked at number 5 in the world, as high as number 3, but his big win, of course, came at Roland Garros semi-finals, Stefan Olsen in the quarterfinals. Able to maintain that in the quarterfinals at Wimbledon to Olsen. Semi-finals in Swiss Open in Geneva. There. One in Belgium in July. Gerard also the best keeper. Semi-finals keeper there. British Open. Maripa. His first match. Olympic Tennis Center court. Second round clash between Martin de la Puente of Spain and red on the far side. Gustavo Fernandez of Argentina. Both these players, De La Puente and Fernandez, played a lot of their tennis on clay courts. It's hard court. It is a relatively slow hard court. Played a topspin. Work on the ball, these players. Both rings backhand and forehand. Carlos Santos. Deuente beat 6-1, 6-4 in the first round. There's one of the seeded players, let's see, Fernandez. Top half of the board, there's different games half, so he would need to go in the semi-finals. He won't go that far, both players. Face the third seed, Gordon Reed, in the quarterfinals. Going to get past this young man first, of course. Deuente. 17, currently ranked at 26. 22 earlier this year. No doubt he is the leading junior player. Deuente. 24 and lost 12 matches this year. A good representative that making his way. Professional race. Fernandez, more prison, 3-4-9. Breakthrough came with the French Open. Tackles there. Tremendous upper body strength, these players. Ability to maneuver the wheelchair is especially adapted for tennis courts around the court. Incredible speed. It's agility. Tennis. Paralympic debut back in 1992. Randy Snow was the gold medalist. The man who founded the sport. Generally acknowledged the man who founded the sport, Brad Parks, back in 1976. He hung around long enough in the sport to claim a medal. He was a doubles title winner in Barcelona in 1982 with Andy Snow. Dutch dominance of the women's wheelchair tennis has been quite phenomenal. It started way back in Barcelona. Deuente, Monique van der Bosch, gold and silver in the singles and the doubles as well. That dominance is almost unbroken. Christopher Geer, the phenomenal Dutch woman, retired in 2013 with 4 Paralympic titles to her name. She's handed her mantle over. To Jiske Frivjon, who's the world #1, and Annika Kurt. This, though, is a men's singles clash in the second round of the wheelchair tennis competition. Gustavo Fernandez, the #5 seed, against Martin de la Puente. Argentina against Spain. First game.
Ready. Play.
Very useful start from Fernandez. Two winners in a row. So much composure about the way Fernandez has started this match. Very calm and composed. Wins the opening game to love. Quarterfinals in London. Lost to Stefan Houdet, the eventual silver medalist. Lost in 3 sets. Scoreline 1-6, 6-1, 1-6. It's time to get to the sit down. Every opportunity to make in the shade.
Martin de la Puente to serve.
Martin de la Puente was 13 when games were played. Like getting yourself in position to make the next shot. Anticipation and preparation. No, just out. Well played by De La Puente. That's his first point.
15.
really opportunity to place the ball. Is there something done? Yeah, that's a really good response. Fernandez got onto that serve and nailed it. Deuente. That's a nice deep return. That from the forehand. Good body movement, swinging through the ball. Oh! Yeah, brilliant. On the fly, taking the high backhand volley.
40-15.
No wonder he's delighted with this. In he goes, and just over the top with that brilliant backhand. High volley from the middle of the court. He'll have to make more of his second serve.
40.
Fernandez will feed off that all day long if he drops his serve in short like that. Massive topspin he's got on that racket. Well played, Deuente. Hold serve.
One game.
And it's 1-all. Staying out of the sun as much as possible, Deuente, advisable. Pumped for this match. From Fernandez. Never lost to Deuente. Even though Deuente is just 17, he's played Fernandez 3 times. Again, and it's always a really difficult volley to make. For the slice backhand volley in the middle of the court. If you go in with a drive volley and attack it, it's perhaps a little easier. Any volley's easy, but you have to take the pace off the ball when you're 2-3 meters from the net. Really difficult. 15-30. stretch. These two met at the Open Memorial Santi Silvas tournament in Spain in 2014. Fernandez won that 6-1, 6-2 in the quarterfinals. British Open, Fernandez dropped just one game in the second set in a comprehensive win on the grass. The Sanchez Vicario Foundation tournament in Spain, 6-3, 6-1. So there's been a steady improvement in the scoreline, if nothing else, from 7.10. And there's no issue with his confidence. Beautifully hit. Just right through the ball. Got himself in a spot of bother there, but he keeps it alive. Backhand volley. Oh, too much. Yeah. By Fernandez, that's fired him up. Deuce is having to really work hard to hold serve yet. No guarantees that he will either. Yeah, he got himself into a tangle there, did Fernandez. And the swivel, the ball was into the body. He couldn't make a clean return. Break point, first one for Martin de la Puente. He had so much time to pick a spot, as long as he found the depth. Which he did. Shorter, it would have given De La Puente an opportunity. No such opportunity there. Fernandez now has a point and see off the break point. Chance to make it 2-1 to the Argentine. A little too much on that forehand. 2-1 it is. He had a break point against him in that service game, Gustavo Fernandez, an indication that Martin de la Puente is going to make him work really hard if he's going to take a place in the second round here. Days yet, just 3 games under the belt, but has been particularly dominant on their first serve. Fernandez about 50%. First serve percentage. He does get it in. Second round of 8 winning. 20%, but he does get it in. But
Time.
So he had on the service game. Notion that the system in the racket is moving the wheelchair.
Por favor, jogadores próximos, por favor.
He's suffered an injury as an infant to his spinal cord.
Primeiro assento. Jogadores estão esperando, por favor. Obrigado.
Deuente to serve at 1-2 in the first set. He's up for the fight, that's for sure. Too long. Let's kick out to the backhand side from Spaniard. Typical of the Spanish game. Both these players things I would expect going up in respectively. Great return. He attacked the turn on the return on the backhand. Fernandez. It's out. Well, Deuente at least great tenacity in the chasing down. Back a little bit earlier. Be delighted with that Fernandez. Caught at his mercy. Just pushed it too long. Attacking tennis from both players. Lovely to see. Saw a volley from the baseline. Deuente and Fernandez coming up to finish it off with the overhead. Break serve, just like that, and really,
Fernandez leads 3 games to
appreciated the opportunity to break Fernandez in the previous game. It looked as though he might be taking control of this match. And in a flash, it's Gustavo Fernandez, 5th seed, who leads 3-1. This young man's resolve early in this first set. Continue quite aggressive. Does he continue on that way, or become a little more conservative just to not lose further ground? Just to continue being attacking, because that looks as though it's in his nature. Defensive, that sort of thing happens.
15.
Yeah, it's out. Umpires at this tournament, so that the reliance on the human eye, the chair, and it's a double fault. Double fault score. A little too much on that serve. Put himself out of trouble there. But not there. Deuente had to go one way.
14-15.
Hope that Fernandez followed him. But he didn't. Two points for a 4-1 lead for the Argentines. Brilliant. Floating that slice backhand deep to the baseline.
Fernandez leads
4-1. Fernandez leads. First set. Where's the third? Beautiful slice backhand floating. And it's the depth that's the killer. Down on it. And as the ball lands, good support for the Argentines. In this match, of course, this is the Spaniard, Martin de la Puente. And he has a tiny band of supporters as well. professional. Deuente is still a student. So 1-4 down, Deuente to serve. Back and will afford such indiscretion. So he's really got to try and hold serve here just to keep himself his head above water in terms of the set and the confidence-wise. To take it on the first bounce. It's a late decision and the miscue into the net. Just teeing off with that serve. Fernandez. Well played. He wants some support. He's always on the defensive at that point, Fernandez. Deuente using the court brilliantly. Winner up the line on the short serve.
40-30.
Second double fault by the young Spaniard. Deuce. It's a really important point here. Just too long. Oh no! A third double fault. That really does put him under pressure. Break point down. And a point away from a 1-5 scenario in this first set. And there it is, an unforced error on the backhand. So Fernandez 5-1 with his serve to come. And this young man, well, he showed glimpses of brilliance and then some disappointing play. He thinks that was good. Get a leg through. Apologies for the Argentine to point it. Chase it down, he got there but couldn't keep it in. Mixing it up nicely is Deuente. He has to try and mix it up. Give him a shot at this match. Last thing you want to be is predictable. Deep breaths. Good serve out wide, opening up the court and helping himself. Oh, he can't get there. Does too. Not to that run, he won't go. Well, now Deuente getting the crowd on his side. Has a couple of points to make it 2-5 in the first set. There's the illustration of the inconsistencies that have plagued his game. Now he's up and a chance to go to 5. Yeah, angle and pace. Isn't the deepest shot, but he just had enough angle on it on the forehand. Out of reach. Still a break point down. Fernandez. Oh. I think you rather like this, and let's see why. That's why. Brilliant backhand, cross court deep into the corner. A clean winner. Deuce. So he's just given it away, given the advantage he'd worked so hard for in this game. Back to Fernandez, who has a set point. Use and the opportunity to towel down on this very warm day in Rio. Martin de la Puente. Gustavo Fernandez serves deep. For the set. No. Just hanging in here in this first set is De La Puente. Look at this. It's out of court. So point again for De La Puente. Third in the game. Oh yes, all over that second serve. And De La Puente is fighting hard in this first set. Decided to go round the backhand and reeled onto his forehand to nail it across court. Knew what he had to do and executed superbly. Gustavo Fernandez with a 5-2 lead over Martin de la Puente. At least De La Puente will come out and serve. Make it 3-5, having prevented Fernandez from serving up the set. Great atmosphere inside the Olympic tennis venue. Purpose built. It's the biggest dedicated tennis arena in Brazil. As a legacy after the games. Both professionals and amateurs in all forms of the game. Prepped and ready to go, whilst Fernandez just trying to find the shade in the corner of the court. He's still a breakdown, is Martin de la Puente. So he needs to keep winning. He's got new balls to serve with. Buzz going around the arena at the moment. And he attacked that point, Fernandez. Having played that forehand, chose to stay back rather than follow it in on the into the net. time from behind the baseline with that backhand. Big swing. And the depth again, the depth of the shot is just so critical. Puts the receiver under real pressure to get across and make the return. Well, for a lot, he doesn't. Going for a big serve down the middle. Now, Fernandez has got a shot at his second serve. Oh, no, he doesn't. Doesn't even need to worry.
15-40.
So that double fault, a fourth by Deuente, gives Gustavo Fernandez another set point. He had a couple in the previous game. Shows an ambitious angle there.
30-40.
Knowing that he's got one more break point in the bag. No, far too long. Slightly conservative play there from Deuente, but it paid off. Encouraged this man to go for the big full hand, and he overhit it. Yep, it was good. For a moment, I just waited to see if it might have put a call that sounded like out, but it's advantage Fernandez, and another set point, a fifth one. Well, disappointing for Deuente, and he vents that disappointment. A fifth double fault. That's a whole game he's given to Fernandez plus a point. And 3 points on the double fault. 6-2, Gustavo Fernandez has taken the first set over Martin Deuente. .43 minutes has taken Gustavo Fernandez to take the first set, 6-2. Faults, 5 of them against 1. Watching the unforced errors. Fernandez overwhelming and dominating the winners column. And he's managed to convert 3 of his 5 breakpoint opportunities. Service breaks in that set. First set, Fernandez, 6-2. Vital for these players to keep suggesting four. Good as well.
Time.
Burning up the kilojoules in the physical approach to the game, but also the heat that is sapping the energy. It's not so much the heat, it's 35 degrees, it's not something extreme, but it's very humid.
Fernandez is set.
Second set, Gustavo Fernandez having taken the first 6-2 to serve. Well, that was an interesting return from Deuente. Into the backhand corner. So laced it straight up the line. No problem. It would have been an awkward return from Fernandez if that had landed on the line. On the half volley. Didn't need to worry about it. 30 left. That's called out. Just needs to compose himself here, the young man from Spain. No! Good start to the second set for Fernandez.
First game, second set.
Gustavo Fernandez takes the first game of the second set, having taken the first with 3 service breaks to 1, 6 games to do. Now, what form of inspiration can Martin Deuente find here? He needs to find a chink in the armor of this man. Moment to compose himself. Frustration just starting to creep into the game of Deuente. Conditions are the same for both players, yeah. There's a chance. Straight back to him. No. Well, Fernandez, he's delighted with that, but really, Deuente made the mistake here. Difficult shot to make, that drive forehand volley. And he put nothing on it. It's straight into the forehand of Fernandez. And helped himself over the advancing Spaniard. Pushing that back in. Letting this unravel early in the second set here. Deuente. Yes, that's better. Try and mix it up.
15 minutes.
Beautifully played. The defensive here is Deuente. There's the drop shot. Oh no! He could have played it anywhere because then Deuente had already given up.
30.
Frittering away another break point. Simultaneously giving this man a little nudge of encouragement, a shot of adrenaline. Must have been so close. Well, he's got a great start to the second set. Yeah, he's got to think about how best to approach this match now. He's set a breakdown already in the second set. Take least resistance in terms of doing something that Fernandez at least expect. Good deep forehand from Deuente. The Argentine is under a little bit of pressure here. Just couldn't get there. Drop volley if you like. Still fighting in this. It's not really all in his favour. 8 points down, a double fault now. And a second one. Not the best way. He's just broken serve and now drops his own serve, Fernandez. Still leads 2-1. Deuente, he's worked hard, but a couple of double faults in that game. Fernandez, just what he needed, really. See the winner of this match the third round and to play either the 12th seed Adam Kellerman, who's playing Japan's Satoshi Saida in the second round, with the potential to meet third seed Gordon Reed of Great Britain in the quarterfinals, and possibly Stefan Ude, the top seed in the semifinals. Japan, of course, in the group, which seldom happens, really. Nine seeds all bye into the next round, the second round, if you like. Fernandez, this is his first outing. It's a tricky one. In London 4 years ago, lost to the silver medalist eventually, now world #1 Stéphane Ude of France. Aggressive approach from Deuente. Galvanised by the break back. Rolls off the net and into court. Well played. Well, he has decided that he's going to be a bit more aggressive here. Yes, lots of power. A little kick as well as that ball bounced. It just kicked away top spin.
15-30.
Nicely balanced in this game. This player really has taken control of the set, although Fernandez's break up, you just feel that on the point if he's given opportunity, he'll strive at least to make it count. Like that. Brilliant. Just beautiful forehand.
40-30.
Wonderful off forehand. The response is equally impressive. No. Sixth double fault. Gives Fernandez the break point. Roar from Fernandez.
Fernandez leads 3 games.
Brilliant shot. Absolutely full reach. And controlling it enough to find the space that counted most on the court. Now Fernandez has taken a bit of a grip on the set, and with it the match. Can't be faulted for determination, can young Martin de la Puente. No. Well, a gasp because he could have put it anywhere, really. Inexplicable here from Fernandez. He's, just gone. Yeah, and Found himself now 2 break points down. Yes, this time he makes it. Oh, brilliantly done. It just shows how committed this young man is. Everything at it. He knew where this was going. Just losing control a little bit there.
30 feet.
That is brilliant from Fernandez, from love 40 down. He's pulled it back to deuce. Now, opportunity for Deuente, at least Fernandez, to close out the game. But looked for a while to be beyond him. Too long. From the chair. It's his 5th double fault, 4 of them in the second set. Top of that huge kick out wide, the ace following up the double fault. So Fernandez eventually closes it out. It was hard work. Down in that game. Managed to close it out, so he leads 4-1 in the second set. He'll take the first 6-2. Looking at the vibe in the Rio Olympic tennis arena. Great crowds. We've had record crowds at the Rio 2016 Paralympics. Really fantastic to see. Great vibe and spirit around the Paralympic Games. And Martin de la Puente, he's had a number of opportunities in the previous game. 3 break points, didn't close it out. The experience of Fernandez, perhaps. Stopped his aggressive approach.
15.
Oh, brilliant! Fantastic! Both players going at it. Taunts here, and then this wonderful forehand from De La Puente. It's been a rich source of points for him. No, the lead cord took all the pace off the ball.
40.
That is a bit more, less bounce than he was expecting. Keeps himself floating here.
4 games to 2.
Just take advantage of the opportunities that Fernandez has offered him, particularly in his service game, previous service game. A very different picture. Well, here we go again from Fernandez. That's 30 on his serve. He was like 40 on his previous service game. Managed to get out of jail then. To stay in, and it is Love 40 again.
Love 40.
Now, can he make it count this time? Got a second serve to have a look at. It was a good second serve as well because he disguised it in the middle, going out wide for most of the match. Break point though. these two. There it is. He's right back in this match. Martin de la Puente. He couldn't expect to have pulled himself out of the big hole. He dug a second game in a row here. A little block backhand up across court and then opens up the court for the forehand. He's fired up, and so he should be. What a chance now. He's delighted with that. And he's under real pressure in his last two service games. Could have been game. It could have been the set over if it gone his last game. Now he needs to hold serve, De La Puente. Oh, well, if that's in, that's one of the shots of the day. It is. What a shot. He anticipated, went the right way, and just laced this. It has. It's clipped the line. What a shot. Knew exactly where it was coming from and where it had to go. Good response. All about the depth again.
30-15.
Got himself in a bit of a hole there. He's retreating, but always in trouble. They're caught in two minds coming forward. Fernandez saw it and found the perfect length. 30 all, tight game. Oh yes, quality backhand.
30-40.
Tremendous kick on the ball. He's come forward and got himself in trouble, but he'll get it. Juice it is. It was a triple bounce that. This game so pivotal. Outcome of the set. And it's advantage. The young man from Spain is yet to take a set of this man in 3 outings. He's never been this close before. It's out. 4-all it is. The set is alive. And Martin de la Puente is showing deep resolve and determination. The 17-year-old Spaniard is right in there now. 4-all. Fernandez loved 40 down in both his previous 2 service games. He got out of jail the first time, the second time he dropped serve. So he will be feeling a little fragile and frail on that service game as he comes out to serve at 4-all. Oh, it was a bold shot, that half volley.
15.
Always awkward. Now it's this man facing a really tricky situation at love 30. Big serve, too long. What a great return. He moves so quickly to the forehand. Molina to whistle. Beautiful flying forehand return. Great. Fernandez now. Yes, it's worked. Isn't he just loving it? Just feel as these are a couple of really, really big points. Strike one to Fernandez. serve. That second serve. Put him in charge. And it is 5-4 Fernandez.
Fernandez leads by 94.
Well, he's had to work so hard to get into this situation, partly due to his own frailties on the serve in the second set, 4 double faults. Also this man's fierce determination to stay in this match. Wonderful to watch. It's not over either by any stretch of imagination. Fernandez of Argentina, the 5th seed. Who knows, he's been in the match here. Wouldn't have expected anything less, I'm sure.
Time.
Last chance saloon for Martin de la Puente.
Obrigado. Por favor.
Double fault to start it off with, not a good sign. 5 first set double faults contributing to his first set loss in 43 minutes, 6-2. That's his second in this set. Excellent. Power from the back of the court.
15.
Oh no. Oh, a slice backhand looking to take it into the corner.
15-30.
Oh, that is a wonderful shot. Sets up 2 match points. How good is that? It's still alive though. Not any longer. Wow, what a point. What a point. Gliding into the net to just take that low volley, make a beautiful drop volley. drawing his man wide and then putting it away. Wonderful tennis. It's out. He's fighting, isn't he? So good to see. Absolutely no way he's lying down here. Defensive here, Deuente. Oh, that's too good. A point for 5-all.
Advantage, Deuente.
They had match points in this game, did Fernandez. Excellent return, very deep. Gave Deuente no opportunity to move.
Deuce.
Yes, what a shot! Way behind the baseline. What about that?
Advantage.
Yards in. Another point for 5-all. He is a fighter, wonderful to see. It's going to go away from him. Equally good for Fernandez at the other side of the court. So calm. That is just incredible. Little flick. Nothing he could do. Couldn't get there. Deuce it is. Brilliant. Again, the experience of playing the big points the right way, finding the shot that matters. Beautiful backhand, so deep, too wide for Deuente, and a third match point to Gustavo Fernandez, the winner of the French Open at Roland Garros earlier this year. Has a chance now to go to the third round of the Paralympics. That's wide. Got a second serve now as well to bite at. There it is. Gustavo Fernandez is through to the third round. But this man deserves a huge round of applause. And Martin Deuente from Spain. Wonderful to see. The spirit of the Paralympics. Fernandez knows he was given a serious fright there. Gives a generous round of applause to his opponent. But the winner is Gustavo Fernandez, 6-2, 6-4. And he can take his moment in the sunshine now. An hour and 34 minutes of enthralling wheelchair tennis. Real drama and a fighting spirit, determination shown by this young man at 17 that bodes so well for the future. Out in the second round of the Paralympic Games, he did come up against one of the best in Gustavo Fernandez. It's Gustavo Fernandez, the 5th seed, a 6-2, 6-4 winner by Martin de la Puente in the second round of the men's singles. Lucky fans out there will be on the receiving end of these signed tennis balls. You see the racket of the winner, Gustavo Fernandez. Who wants one? Everyone does. The winner. What a delight. Confirming the result of the men's singles second round match, the 5th seed Gustavo Fernandez, a winner in 2 sets, 6-2, 6-4 over Martin de la Puente, who will go through to the third round. One ace from Fernandez, 7 double faults to a point in the first set, 4 of those. And just 3 more finished errors from Fernandez. It's crucially converted just under half of his break points. They're not able to take advantage of all of his 33 winners to the 21 of De La Puente. Fernandez, an hour and 34 dramatic, wonderful wheelchair tennis ends in a win for Fernandez. It's a beautiful day in Rio de Janeiro as we bring you to a match in the second round of the women's wheelchair tennis singles, 25 degrees and a sunny sky overhead as Macarena Cabana and Yu Kamiji clash on centre court. Umpire Gabriela Zaloga from Poland. We've seen the toss going. Switch sides. Diana has chosen to serve. At London in 2012 in the singles and the doubles, but has had a stunning 2016. Is umpire for this match. Kamiji, a first round win over Kuneda from Brazil in straight sets. Ariana got past Lu Qiayi from Taipei in straight sets in the first round. 24-year-old Pan American Games last year in Toronto, finishing 9th in the singles, 4th in the doubles. Kamiji, she had a superb year, particularly in doubles. In Melbourne at the Australian Open, Roland Garros, French Open, Wimbledon. To that, pretty impressive singles performances a year ago, which was runner-up in Melbourne. So semi-finalist in Roland Garros as well this year. Her very comfortable first round victory. It's 22 Kashi in Japan. So from
3 minutes.
we won in the Paribas Open in June. He did a threat in the final. He lost to the threat in the Toyota International in Rio De Janeiro in France a week earlier. And Roland Garros, she lost in the semi-finals to Marjolaine Buys, the Dutch woman, having beaten Aniek van Kurt. It's a significant scalp in the quarterfinals. And in Japan, she was the winner of the Zuka Japan Open. Jiske Frufjun actually had a unbelievable win. Wins over Marjolaine Buys, Aniek van Kurt and Jiske Frufjun. This is a women's singles second round clash.
2 minutes.
Cabana from Chile and the second seed, Yu Kamiji from Japan. Cabana will have some support here, of course. Very fine play, Kamiji, the left-hander. Cabana this year. British Open lost in the opening round to another Japanese player, Kanako Omori.
1 minute.
Lost in the first round of the consolation draw as well. Katarina Krüger from Germany. The finalist at the Daegu in Korea. South African Open in the singles got to the final. They lost to Manuel Morch. 3 sets, Cabana. Shadows from the stands starting to creep across the court. They'll be welcome by these players. It's been a very warm day in Rio.
Ladies and gentlemen, Macarena Cabana
Humid
to
as
the
well.
left of the track, won the toss and chose to serve. Time.
Final preparations for both players ahead of the second round match in the women's singles of the wheelchair basketball tournament here in Rio's 2016 Paralympic Games. Kamiji against Macarena Cabana from Chile. Kamiji from Japan. Kamiji ranked number 2 in the world, and Cabana, she's at 28 at the moment. As high as 20 back in 2014. This year has more defeats than victories on the tour. 19 defeats and 16 wins.
First set, Macarena Cabana to serve. Play. 15.
Too many left-handers on the tour. Played each other, so first opportunity. Got a look at each other's games. No.
15-30.
Good idea, because Kamiji was way behind the baseline. Sun there, she tosses it up.
15-40.
Double fault gives Kamiji 2 break points in the first game. Out. Only advantage Kamiji, the second seeder. She takes the service break in the first game against Kuneda. Straight across to serve. Just long. Yeah, there's just so much slice on that serve. Beautifully done. Starting the match off with an ace. Keeps going away from her. Very awkward to deal with that. Well, she made better of it by closing down the angle a bit and coming in over the baseline. But, couldn't control the backhand. Still there. Yes, well played. Went for the angle rather than the line. It's scrambling. Second ball that she's won. It's still a couple of points for the game. Kamiji. Great start for the second seed. Didn't drop a game in her first round match. Good serve. Kamiji this year, so 28 wins and just 7 defeats. Tiny record.
Out. 15 over.
London in 2012. Kamiji beat Louise Hunt and Anik Sevenance in rounds of 32 and 16, but then lost to the quarterfinals to eventual bronze medalist Anik van Kut. Got there, but just couldn't get enough string onto the ball.
15 to 30.
It's good. Must have clipped the outside of the line. It looked as though it was drifting out. Still a point for the game, and a second service break for Kamiji. Oh, the left-hander just gets such angle. Kamiji, a double break, is into a 3-love lead. Kamiji to a 3-love lead early in the first set. Diana from Chile. Plenty of support for the Japanese players here at the Paralympic wheelchair tennis arena. We have the defending champion in the men's singles, Kuneda, and plenty of opportunity for their fans to get behind their players here, particularly the number 2 seed, Kamiji. This is going to be a new women's champion, who's the legend, 4-time Paralympic singles gold medalist Esther Verheer of the Netherlands has retired. The Dutch have a great pedigree because they've got Jeske Griffio in the world #1 at the moment, Anik van Kut as well. They'll look to keep that legacy going. Also got Mario in base. Options there. Kamiji should be there for Japan, no question about it. Here, the Dutch legend, 13-time wheelchair tennis world champion. It's a recipient earlier in this last week of the ITF's Brad Parks Award, 2016. Presented to a personal and organisation that's made a significant contribution to wheelchair tennis on an international basis. Well, there's absolutely no doubt that Verheer at 35 has done just that. He dominated the sport. challenge became World War I in 1999. Won 169 titles with a winning streak when she ended her career of 470 matches. Retired in February 2013 and hadn't lost since the 30th of January 2003. That's 10 years. Comparable winning streak, I think, would have been in squash way back in the 70s, maybe 100 Khan. Quite phenomenal performance. It was in the early 80s. Men's squash, but Deuente, worthy winner of the Brad Parks Award for 2016. He was the founder of wheelchair tennis back in 1976. Years ago, so fitting that Mr. Fakir should be the recipient this year. All-time best player. Meanwhile, it's 4-love here. Just get it up. Good recovery there from Kamiji, but it's just out. For Cabana. A chance for Cabana, 30 love. The situation she's found herself in at any stage in this match. Oh yes, and that'll give her some confidence because now she's got 2 points for the game. Still a point for the game though. Cabana. Great angle. Just out. Great rally, and the Cabana played it very, very cleverly indeed. She's on the board in the first set. Cabana wins her first game to make it 4-1 to Yu Kamiji of Japan, the second seed in this women's singles second round match. Didn't play at the 2012 Cabana, the Paralympic Games, her first Paralympic experience. Spinal cord injuries after an accident. Cabana used to play practice rehab after her accident, but then got more and more involved, and says that she didn't pick tennis, tennis picked her. Kamiji, 4-1 leader in the first set here against Cabana. Attacks the serve, but can't make a return on the backhand. No.
15 over.
Kamiji has spina bifida, condition. It impairs her muscle strength and muscle power. But does not impair her ability to play at the very highest level. Wheelchair tennis, absolutely amazing. That's too long, and she had the chance, really. Looking that on the volley. Excellent recovery from Kamiji.
Out. 4-15.
So, Kamiji holds serve fairly comfortably.
By 5 games to 1.
Moves into a 5-1 lead. Oh yes, using the angle on the return from Kamiji.
15 love.
Cabana sending it back with interest. Not much you can do about that.
15-all.
Ever so close. Well, she's really nailing the second serve of Cabana. Gets into position so quickly. So, 5 more winners than Cabana at the moment. And now 2 set points for the Japanese number 2 seed. And a fourth double fault in the set for Cabana. And it's the first set, 6-1 in 23 minutes to Kamiji of Japan. Kamiji, just those 23 minutes to take the first set over Macarena Cabana from Chile, 6-1. The coach, Masaki Chikawa, since he was 17. He didn't really coach him, no, at least. Teach him how to play tennis. Like a big brother living next door, really. They just play tennis together a lot. Enhancing a game, but relationship with coach is always vital. A winning combination, if you like. Ice on the neck, it's still very, very warm in Rio. The midday matches, middle of the day, it is a real test of preparation for match for these sort of conditions. It's by no means unplayable, it's mid-20s centigrade. Into the shade down the far side, Macarena Cabana. The glare of the sunlight on the near side. The left-hander, Kamiji, for the second set of this women's singles wheelchair tennis clash. Second round match.
Second set, Kamiji to serve.
The ideas are all there for Cabana. It's the execution sometimes lets her down. She's looking straight into the sun. It's not an easy serve for the left-hander here. Oh, brilliant. Almost going to go for it on the first bounce, but then waited for the second bounce. Just waited there and then picked a spot when it did done. Had to pick it well because Cabana looked as though she might have had it covered if it was a little shorter. Good response from the Chilean.
30-15.
Depth is what it's all about here. Not a great serve from Kamiji, her second double fault. And that slice on the left-hander serve, just taking it further and further away from Cabana. Really difficult to make a telling return. Very flexible. Sliding in. Behind the baseline, but that's a shorter ball. Oh no! A war of attrition, really. Just out.
Advantage Kamiji.
This is Cabana's best game on the Kamiji serve. They're not able to win it.
First game, second set.
She holds serve, Kamiji, in the first game of the second set. And comes down into the shadows of the stand to receive. Herself up for the service return. Roll into the right-hander serve, predominantly going down to the forehand side. Backhand side for the left-hander. no, the miss hit is out of court. You hear that off the frame.
15 love.
Which is, of course, not like their everyday wheelchairs. That wheels angled in, and those support wheels front and back to make them a lot more stable in the movement around the court at such high speeds. Just similar to the wheelchair basketball wheelchairs. That's a great return, and Kamiji
15 all.
levels it at 15 all. Japanese player just a little better on the first serve percentages, and they do help in this match because second serve has been punished by Kamiji, and there's a perfect example. A really good first serve from Cabana. No, he's not going to come back. Fifth double fault, the first of this set. Cabana gives a break point to Yu Kamiji, who was still at school when she played in London in 2012. Only after that experience did she decide that tennis was going to be her game. And my word, hasn't that decision paid off? That's a brilliant shot. More confidence now coming from the Chilean. Beautifully played, clipping the line.
Advantage, Kamiji.
Another double fault in this game alone. That's 2 in this set and 6 in total. Oh, brilliantly guided into the forehand corner.
Kamiji leads by 2 games to love.
Beautifully done. Just slicing the backhand. Also chop up the line. Break up in the second set and a set up for the second seed. Just in. Yeah, that's better. Confidence coming from that. There we go, a little bit of an opportunity. Shaking the head for the Japanese player. It's a change in psyche at the moment. Yeah, it is a big opportunity now. A break point. Trying to compose herself a bit. Oh no. Was it better than that? Still a break point though. And now second serve. And that should do it. It will.
Kamiji leads by 2 games to 1.
So she's right here now. Beautifully played, rolling across to pick up the forehand volley into the open court. Cabana breaks serve and is still 2-1 down though. It's back on serve in the second set. Never met before. Cabana ranked at 28 in the world. Get to play all the events of the top-ranked players.
Time.
A spectacular day, it really has been. Perfect day for all sports here in Rio de Janeiro. So maybe that's the shock to the system that new Kamiji needs. Dropping serve. How will she respond now on the Cabana serve? So long. She's also having to deal with the sun that's angling in. It's another fault.
La 15.
Oh, she took a big swing at it.
La 13.
And miss hit, took the ball over the back. In danger here of giving back the break. An 18th unforced error.
It's
a better serve. Time she was a little more conservative with the volley, but still just pushing it too far. Kamiji 2 points to pull back the break that she had in the previous service game. No. Kamiji, a second service break in this set. She has also dropped serve, but it's now Kamiji, the Japanese #2 seed, who leads by 3 games to 1. Taking that first set 6-1 in 23 minutes. Yeah, that's really whipping forehand cross court. Over the top and across the court, out of reach of the backhand of Macarena Cabana, who puts the next serve into the net courtesy of her backhand. You cannot beat that. Brilliant, brilliant slice, so low over the net. It just dies as it lands. And Cabana, no chance. 3 points for a 4-1 lead for the Japanese player. And no time at all. It's 4-1. steady on the serve. It's an unusual backhand from Cabana. Number 2 seed in control of this match in the second round. Cabana. Ice and an umbrella is necessary. The sun is perhaps a little less fierce than it was in the middle of the day. People venturing out onto the seats in the stand are exposed to the sunshine. An 8th double fault. That's 2 full games she's given to Kamiji without forcing the Japanese player to play. You really can't afford that sort of issue when you are playing one of the best players in the world. Top seed in the women's singles is Jiska Griffioen from the Netherlands. Kamiji's 2nd seed. Jordan Wiley, 3rd seed. And Anit van Kurt, 4th seed. Unraveling a little bit quickly here for Cabana. Back from a breakdown early in the set. She's now 3 break points down and staring 5-1 in the face. Well, the bounce taking it over. Cabana, who is not entirely delighted with the way she played that game, and it puts her 1-5, and it gives new Kamiji the chance to serve for the match here in the 7th game. Kamiji, on course, should the draw stay true to the seedings, to meet Marjolein Buys, the Dutch player, in quarterfinals, a potential semi-final lineup against 4th seed Anit van Kurt. The Dutch players really do have a strength here. They've got top seed Griffioen, seeds 4, 5 and 6. Van Kurt, Buys and Diede de Groot, all from the Netherlands. Number 3 from Kamiji. It's out. Now just 2 points away from place in the third round. Quarterfinals, if you like, because this is a smaller draw, 32-player draw for women's singles. Too much power, and the depth is good from Kamiji.
14-15.
Match point for Kamiji. That goes out of court, so it is Kamiji, the second seed,
6-1, 6-1.
who wins in 53 minutes, 6-1, 6-1 to take a place in the quarterfinals. And she puts aside Cabana from Chile. The winner, Kamiji, the number 2 seed. Cabana is number 28. Well, she won a round at the Paralympics, but I'm afraid singles, it's all over for her. She does play in the doubles. Francisca Martinez. They're playing Yusuke and Kamiji in their first round match. That'll be in the tournament. The tennis balls that'll be hit by the Japanese player into the stands. And spectators will get to take them home with them. All part of the fun here at the Paralympic Games. Into the shadows. There we go, well caught, sir. Little youngster courtside, wonderful. Made his day, made his week, no doubt, made his year. Kamiji, the number 2 seed, is comfortably through to the quarterfinals with a 6-1, 6-1 win over Cabana of Chile. For the Chilean, Cabana, as she leaves the court. It took just 53 minutes for Kamiji to beat Chile's Cabana in the second round. Japanese fans, and thanks to Kamiji for giving them a win here today. One ace for Kamiji. It was a double fault that led Cabana down 2 full games and a point. He handed over 23 unforced errors, poor full serve percentage. Kamiji converting 6 of 8 break points and 15 winners, the dominant play. Olympic Tennis Center in Rio is certainly a place that spectators have been flocking to enjoy a wonderful session of tennis, men's and women's singles of the wheelchair tennis tournament. The top seed of the men's singles into the hopes of Brazil. Fernandez from Argentina, the winner. The tenacious young Martin de la Fuente.